Battle. Wait. All right, I'm starting this early. Yes, yes, yes. Battle station one. Battle station. We have 14 allies. We're going up against 26 enemies. We start with Monotony 8-bit in the lead. Mavin takes that over. Meow Meow's in second. Monotony is in third. We deal with the Epic. And, oh, I get to kill the Epic. Mavin Maverick is in first. Meow Meow is in second. Monotony 8-bit is in third. And we are done. We have won. Mavin Maverick is in first place, 10 kills, 16 assists, earning themselves top position in both categories. Monotony 8-bit is in second place with 5 assists, and Meow Meow is in third with 5 kills. We have bombers, we have barbarians, we have no one interested in them at this time. Supernova gets the barbarian, and Sudden Papyrus is bombed. We move on to a mystery battle on the way to the token chest, and I'm gonna have to check something. Yes, I am well aware the battle was happening. Alrighty, I need to place another musketeer. That's easily dealt with. Let's do this like that. And it is past 8 a.m. So, oh, okay, my musketeer is up to 29. That means everything, all my units except my exceptions are at 29. So, everything that's 29 can go up. There goes my money. What it also means is going forward, other than the exceptions, only units that are not, sorry, units that are only units that are not level 30 are getting purchased. That does increase the current pool. But yeah, all right. Wait, there's two that. Oh, those are probably the specialization. Oh, wait, no, I can. Right, I don't unlock anything. Nothing gets unlocked until everything is at 30. All right, that is done. I need to check the shop. Where, again, anything not level 30 is getting purchased. Okay, that is surprisingly few, considering I have, after this spending spree, I am below 20k. I do not get a refresh. And half an hour to see how that turns out. And to check in on the viewer side, where anything not level 1 is getting purchased. I am above 135. I get an extra refresh. And, all right. And good morning, everyone. Good morning, and welcome to Friday. Trust me, I am glad it is here. Welcome to Friday for those of us who work under that schedule. I hope. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're ready for the weekend. I hope the week hasn't kicked your bleep. Ah, to be fair, the week has been decent. It's this morning that's been annoying. Uh, as part of procrastinating getting Bottom Rung ready for publishing, I started reformatting one of my older ebook because something happened. Many of my master files broke, and the formatting is all wrong. So I figured I'd go through all of them, and yeah, that did not go as easily as I would have liked. And the main reason is that because they're older, they're not on the same format that I'm currently using. And because I am me, I did not notice that on starting, which means that as I automated, because I have some formatting automated with styles within Scrivener, and I started working with that. Things did not go well. And figuring out how to fix that, how to undo all of that, got a little annoying. But, so yeah. Those who pay attention to the battle notice it started late. That is why I got so wrapped up in trying to fix that, I kind of forgot. I didn't hear the alarm to start the battle that I have set up. But I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone had a good week, that you are ready for the weekend. This morning, it is Breaking Step, Chapter 60. And that actually puts me officially past the halfway point. 55 was, well, I mean, 56 was the halfway point. So I am officially past that. That's a change. If I'm sticking with it, that I need to account for. Air is cheer. Okay, so we're going to switch that. And man, do I hope I haven't. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. All right. Okay, I can leave things as is. This is okay. This is not what I was heading. Okay. Hey, Teal. Welcome to the stream. Um, okay, well, I mean, I'm not getting the first time talking, so clearly you've been here before. I apologize for not um, noticing you before, not linking the two names. In my defense, I'm horrible at names, but welcome. I hope you're doing well. Well, now I have twice the cred. Very cool. Still doesn't equal getting fell in your stream, but hey, cool. I I do not doubt you, Teal. I just am bad. Like uh, I'm horrible at it. It's something I've learned to live with and be shamed. Well, not feel shame because I'm used to it, but yeah, I've more than once, you are not the only one, people will talk with me and they'll go, yeah, we talked for a couple of hours, and I'm going, okay, I'll have to take your word for it because I have no memory of it. And this is not me denying anything, it's just, you know, how my mind doesn't work. Interesting. But yes, thank you for dropping by. Yeah. And what are you up to today, Teal? You're going for 100K this month. No nano. Cool. I got 100K in November. Did not do nano and I simply keep track. Oh, it's just Tay. Okay. Okay. Um I am used to the 1 being used to replace the an L. Um so sorry about that, Tay. Battle station. Everyone. Battle station. We have 24 allies. We are going up against 36 enemies. Sergeant K Dog is in first place. Mavin was in second, is back in second. Ayu Flip is in second. Mavin is back in second. Ayu Flip is in third. Don't even know what I have on there. Oh yeah, my musketeer. Mavin is in first. Ayu Flip is in second. The sergeant is in third, as we had for the last batch of enemies. Do I even have a kill in here? Like, I can't. Not that it's important. So, since I don't think I need to kill him. Yeah, it's all placement for me today. Alrighty, we're done. We have one. Mavin Maverick is in first place again. 11 killed, 4 assists, earning themselves, again, top position in both categories. Insoraptor jumped into second place with 7 kill at the cost of their unit. Ayu Flip is in third, 4 kill, 2 assist. We have Barbarian and Berserkers, and no one claiming them. So BMAC gets the Berserker, Sergeant K Dog gets the Barbarian. And we move on to a hard battle before the token chest. And today will be the super boss. Might actually get that before lunch. Like, I'm impressed at how well we've been going through the event. Alrighty, I need to clear the quest. Oh, really? That doesn't, I thought that should have grayed out. There we go. Now it's grayed out. And with having placed my useful stuff, I am now dedicated to being useless. Well, okay, there's only one enemy on the map. It's not like it's gonna matter. Jeez. Like, really? What? Wait, what? And it's only level 5? Really? Like, we had 20-some units on the previous battle, and you're telling me, like, this is not, is it? Oh, wait, no, enemies will be revealed. Never mind. Never mind my rant. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. The ad should have been no more than 30 seconds, Tay. Let me know if it was longer than that, because that's how my button is set. It should only bring up a 30-second ad. And the writing itself is going well. This morning is Breaking Step, which is book 3 in the Dungeon Runner series. Oh, you are welcome. I will ask, do you write online? And if so, do you do that on a different, under a different name? Or do you just game? Because, I don't really drop into gaming stream with this channel because this is a work channel. But if you have a writing stream, I'll also follow that, and I'll do my best to lurk there when you are online at this, at the same time as me. You're about to pivot this into a writing channel. Cool. You don't play as much anymore. You don't play games as much. Games are how I relax. I have a Twitch for my gaming, but I'm not doing anything quote unquote serious with it. Like, I have Reach affiliate on that one, but I'm not doing anything with it. because I do not want that channel to turn into any kind of work. The basically the biggest amount of work I've put into it, and also in this one because it helped, is got my my OBS to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Which reminds me, I should make that visible. To, you know, broaden my reach minusculely. But cool. I hope that that the pivot goes well. As I said, I will do my best to drop by and lurk in your channel when when you are writing. You can stream in a couple of minutes. Oh, okay, cool. It's not that good when you like play the cliche, but you're playing it. My personal opinion is, so long as you're having fun, and it's one of the things that happens with me. I'm always cycling through games. Like, I'm not a this is the only game I play, and I've had people drop on my Twitch and leave when they found out that I would not be playing this game ad infinitum. I literally had one that could not understand how I could make a decision to not play that game for always. Like, you know, I was mentioning that, that I felt close to the point where I'd be switching game, and they could not get it. You know, they basically went, well, you know, if I don't feel like dealing with this, I just go in a different part of the map and do something else. And I'm going, that's fine, but I can't. You know, once I reach the end of my interest in whatever, I need to do something else. And that something else is, you know, usually a different game. You know, which is why right now I'm playing Lord and Villain on the gaming Twitch. I like being able to stream on YouTube because it means I no longer have to fight to get my streams formatted to then be uploaded as videos. Oh. Sunken cost fallacy. Yeah, I have fallen victim to it. And I won't be surprised if I fall victim to it again. But on the whole, it's one that I now see coming and understand that it's a fallacy. So I've still been able to walk away from things that, you know. So, but yeah. What my story is about. Do I do a harem? No, I do not. It is a genre that I don't personally understand. I know that there is an appeal for it, but if I don't understand it, if I don't understand something, I cannot write in it. That is something about me. It's why I write for myself, not for an audience. Um, Bottom Rung, which is this series, is my take on the dungeon core subgenre. Um, it is pure fantasy because my attempt at making it lit RPG was not working, so I pivoted and just made it fantasy in a dungeon core type world. Um, the reason why I say a dungeon core type world and not outright dungeon core story is that the dungeon does not get a point of view. Everything is told through Tibbs's point of view. He is a street urchin who, after being caught pickpocketing, was sent to the dungeon instead of getting his hand chopped off. And it's about his survival. It's about how harsh that world is. Because I got tired of all these happy-go-lucky main characters in dungeon core stories where somehow, because they found the dungeon, everybody kissed their feet. I'm sorry, but I don't believe that would happen even once. That is not how a world that has that kind of power would behave, as far as I'm concerned. So, hence, Bottom Rung, which is the first book, which was not written with an outright plan to be a series, but quickly became that. And yeah, like if I pull this off, it's going to be a 10-book series. This is book 3. It is the end of the first arc, which in my head I'm calling Tibbs of Craggle Rock. And no, not Fraggle, Craggle. When I came up with the name, I did not make the connection, and many people have pointed it out. To the point that one person almost walked away from the story in fear that it would become one of those stories which constant reference and in joke about the real world. But yeah, this is the last book in that arc. Connection. This is how bad my memory is. What was I saying that has connection? No, it's got no connection to Fraggle Rock. Like this is, it's just a name that I came up. I wanted a name that was that sounded like something of rocks, crevasse, and I came up with Craggle. Uh, the thing is, Craggle is nothing. Well, Fraggle Rock is an old puppet show from the Jim Henson Company. It was really fun. Like I watched it as a kid, and for a kid, it's a fun show. Um, but yeah, it was not in my mind when I came up with the name. Uh, but yeah, this is, and yeah, and the series is Tibbs's story through his growth as he gains power. Like if I want to shoehorn it into the game lit genre of story, which is as close as I could get to lit RPG, I could call it a progression story. I could justify it being a progression because of some of the element, but that would be a stretch. Um, Basically, yeah. So I just have it fantasy in a dungeon core store in a dungeon core world. It is on the darker side because I don't think a world like that would be all light and fluffy and unicorns and puppies. Um, I believe that a world like that would be fairly harsh, and my story reflects that. I have I've lost readers because of that. Yeah, like mine is not that. But if I really, really wanted to shoehorn it, and I might, just to try and grab that audience, I might, call it cult progression story. Uh, but yeah, like as I've told many people, I write for myself. I am the primary audience of my stories, and the rest is about, if other people find it and like it, I am pleased. If they don't, well, you know, I hope they find a story more to their liking. It's, um, yeah, I don't have a need to be read. I don't remember who it was, but got in a bit of a discussion about that with somebody on the writing channel on the Discord, where where they're pushing really, really hard. Research your audience, make sure you write for them or else. And I went, no, you don't have to do that, you know. And he went, anybody who doesn't do that, anybody who doesn't believe that is just uh, prepping themselves. No, it's just psyching themselves because to never sell. So, eh. They have their way of approaching writing. I have mine. I hope theirs is successful. Mine makes me happy. Mine does not bring stress with it. Well, not that much. Formatting books is ugh. I know that there's a way to walk the line. There's a way to research the market and then take that and mold that information into something you would like. I know it's possible. The thing is, it's not what I want to do. So why should I bother? Um, if you've dropped by at the right time, you'll have me here. You'll have heard me say that it's all about why you write. And I think that knowing your why, knowing why you are writing, knowing why you are doing this informs everything else. If you write for your personal pleasure, none of the research is needed because you want to have fun. If you write to make it to the top of the New York bestseller list, well, put fun aside because research is all you're going to have to do a lot of research. And both whys are utterly valid. But if you don't understand which why you're on, you're going to make your journey very painful. And I fell victim to that. When I started self publishing, I forgot why I was writing. And I started believing that I was writing to make money. So my lack of sales were, well, I don't have a soul, so I can't say soul crushing, but they hit me hard. Until I had to step back and reevaluate why, because I considered walking away from writing at that point. Like, why bother if I'm not selling? Why am I doing this? And I went, oh, right. I'm doing this because I like it. I'm doing this because nobody's writing the story I want to read. So I'm writing it for myself. And once my why realigned itself, my writing became fun again because I stopped looking at myself. Like, I, you know, I love saying, that I write for myself and I have the lack of sales to demonstrate that. Like, for me, not having the sales, like, you know what? It's not a problem because that's not why I write. If I wanted more sales, there are things I could/should be doing. And I do want to do some of them better. Like I know that I should be a little more proactive in my marketing. I am hoping very hard to be able to do that with Bottom Rung, but ultimately I don't really care. You can make small adjustment, like make the story better, but it's yeah, and you know that's what you want. That's what it needs to be, you know. And anytime somebody goes, well, you're not doing it right, you have to shrug and go, well, that's fine. That's what works for you. It's not what works for me, and cut them off. Stop paying attention, um, because this should never ever be a chore. I honestly do not understand the writers who keep complaining about how hard, how miserable they are writing and are still doing it. Like, if this is making you so miserable, why aren't you doing something more pleasurable? Like, I get that there's this belief that artists should be miserable, but no, no. Yeah, like, and yeah, like if something is more misery inducing than fun, I'll cut it. Like, I force myself through doing the layouts of the books. I really do not like it. I find it a chore. But, it's this much compared to this much of fun that I have when I'm writing. So I'm willing to put up with that, to make my books accessible to other people, so that if somebody likes that kind of stuff, they can find it and they can get it. But if that misery that I'm feeling doing the layout was what I felt doing the writing, oh man, no, I'd be back trucking. Trucking would be way more fun than this. Um, enjoy, Tay. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk. My favorite and least favorite writing advice. Uh My yeah, okay. My least favorite will be in the category of any writer who goes, "This is the way." And the one that I dislike the most because it is one of the more common one is um, show don't tell, uh, or never use say, or never use the adverbs. Um, favorite advice? Do I have one? Well, okay. You know what? I I would say probably my favorite one is there's no right way to write. That writing is happens the way it needs to happen, the way you know, you want it to happen. And, here's where I say your why will affect that, because depending why you are writing, then some rules might need to be applied. But as in general, there's no wrong way to write. There's no right way to write. There's just bleeping writing. There's also no shortcut though. So, yeah. Yeah, you have to put the hours in. And again, like this is why I consider the why so important, because you have to put the hours in if that aligns with your why. Again, if you're writing for your own pleasure, putting the hours in matters a lot less, because what you like may not need 10,000 hours of training into this. Um, this is why I'm always going back to know why you are writing. There is no wrong why, but it is very important to know it. And it changes over time. The why of today may not be the why of tomorrow, and it probably isn't the why of yesterday. And that is fine. My favorite writer. Um, if we go by writers that I sought out, it would be a toss up between Lizanne Norman and Caroline G. Cherry for the Shoreline Alliance series and the Shanner series, respectively. if we go by the number of books of an author I have read, it is Drew Hayes. And I never knew I was reading the same writer. Like there's, I don't know, I must have 20 of his books in my library. And because the author's name is the last thing I pay attention to. I did not realize I had read so many of his books until he became an author that kept popping up in my, you might like this list. And I went, okay, what is about this guy? Why is he always in my recommendation list? And when I started looking at him, I went, okay, I own this book. 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 No, not that one. This book, like I think at least half of the books he's written. Like, and I never saw that coming. Yeah. Yes, Superpowered, year 1, 2, 3, and 4. I am rereading these books right now. Yes, he is good. Although I will say, with the Superpowered series, I don't know. I haven't looked when he wrote them. I don't know if he gave himself the challenge or because he didn't know any better. But he went very hard with the never use the say dialogue tag, and man, is it distracting. You know, for as good as the books are, especially in the audiobook, maybe in written format it wouldn't be as distracting, but in as an audiobook, oh, does that get distracting. But yeah, like about the only book I picked up of his that did not get me to pick up more in that series is the X Heroes series. The idea of superheroes in the zombie world just doesn't work for me. So, but yeah, I I've got a lot of his books and I never realized it. We are going to have an advertising, the Stream Raider battle, and I will be right back. Oh, you broke. Okay. Battle Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 47 allies. We are going up against 20 enemies. Yeah, that's gonna be a massacre. Gator Paw starts in first place. That's awesome. Is in second. Meowfa is in third. Meowfa takes over first. Jam Jam takes over second, but that's awesome. Takes that back. Gator Paws is now in third. I mean, the biggest delay in finishing the battle is we got to make it to where the enemies are. Gator Paws is in first. Meow Meow is in second. That's awesome is in third. And I think we're done. We've won. Gator Paws is in first place. 7 kill, 8 assist. Meowfa is in second place with 11 assists. And that's awesome. Is in third. 1 kill, 8 assist. We have gold. Do we have the lady? Oh, the lady is with us. Well, then the lady, well, she gets the gold. Then we have a monk, we have centurions, and we have no one currently claiming those. So, Salazar is monked. Spider gets centurions. And we get to move on to a token chest. There we go. All right, more flag bearers. I am going to be useless for a good chunk of the morning. I got 3 more to put down. That's an extra, counting this one, that's an extra 2 hours. That's 4 battles where I'm going to be utterly useless. All right, half an hour to see how this goes. And I'm going to be right back because I did not realize that there's a water spill on the floor. One of my water bottles fell, and I left it there because I figured, I'll pick it up later, but the cap cracked, and I did not realize that, so I got to deal with this. It's like the water spilled across half the room. All right, mostly, mostly cut. The rest will air dry. My setup is nice. You want me to teach you? I'm willing, but you will have to define setup. Like, what do you want to know about? um, because I don't do well with vagueness. But yeah, if you want. Okay, well, I use Stream Element OBS, which is OBS with the Stream Element plugin. And everything else is just with playing with overlays and making holes in them, layering them in the right direction. I use a Stream Deck, which is my tablet with the the Stream Deck app on it, Elgato Stream Deck. Beyond that, you're going to have to be more precise because, as I said, I don't do well with vagueness. That's the best I can do answering your question the way it is. All right. So the books. Okay. Okay. What OBS do you use? Let's start with that because if we don't use the same OBS, I don't know how useful my information will be. But in the in my OBS, which one is it? So OBS Studio is what I have. So this is the one I have. Okay, so if you have okay. Well, then if you go in the sources, there is one that is image and image slideshow. And you set that up, and you can either have it go with a folder or have a list of images that it cycles through. You adjust the settings, and then it's about formatting it to fit the space you have, you know, how much space you want to give it. And you know, I find that fairly simple, because you know you can easily drag and change the size of it. But yeah, mine has on beyond that my website above, my Patreon. Sorry, my website below, my Patreon above, and that's just different layers that I combined in one scene. So, in what you're seeing here, this is an actual scene, and let's see if we go here. In my main page, because now it's just one line instead of being um, a folder with a bunch of different entries underneath. And if it's not something that you need to play with during your stream, like, I find that much easier to handle. Like, I cannot do this for the title like that or this, because I change that throughout the day. And if I make it a scene, then it becomes more difficult to work with it, to get it to change as needed. So that is a folder with all the different titles I'm going to need through my week. And again, like, I have my Elgato Stream Deck to make that one step easier for me, because I just have to press a button and all the changes I need happen. And should that be something you're interested, this is the company that makes it. Well, okay, you probably don't need the CA English. And I have the app for Android, because I didn't buying the box was not an investment I wanted to do initially, because it's kind of expensive. So I started playing with the app, and my housemate made me realize that I could pay for something like 10 years worth of using the app for the cost of the box. And I kind of went, okay, you know what? Yeah, that's kind of cheaper. So I stayed with it, and I do on my gaming side. I do the same thing with my phone, and that's why I like the app rather than the box. Is that I have multiple mobile devices, and I can set one for each of my desks and not have to worry, because the app can have multiple profiles. So I have the profile for writing here, I have the profile for gaming over there. And I'm somebody for whom anytime I have to make a conscious decision to do something, I'll forget. So automation is key to making things easy, to making sure that things don't go wrong. So Those are all little things that I came to work on over time. If you go with the app, the Elgato app, make sure that you are on the same Wi-Fi network as the computer it connects to. It will not work through a cellular network to talk to the computer. They need to be on the same Wi-Fi. That is something I had to learn the hard way, and I almost gave up on it because of that. But yeah, um, if your Wi-Fi is not completely stable for whatever reason, and I mean internal Wi-Fi, not to the internet, but if your internal Wi-Fi is not entirely stable, do not be surprised if your Stream Deck drops every so often. It usually reconnects, but it kind of likes a very stable connection. So your house network should be stable if you're gonna go with that. But yeah, I mean everything else, the the striped fur at the top, that is actually an image that I made holes in. Do I have this somewhere? Okay, so this is the original image. This is the original image that I was provided. A viewer gave it to me because back then my layout was bare, and he went, you should do something, and I went, yeah, that's fine, but I don't know how. So he dropped me that, and I went, okay, that I really like it. And then the problem I had was to get things to show up properly with it. And ultimately, like, I'm 90% confident that the way I went about it is not the correct way. But what I ended up doing is making holes in the image for where I needed things to be visible. And then it was just a question of adjusting my window that, for the text to fit in that hole. Like this is a PGN, and this is transparent. And it took a lot of work, in quotes, like I said, I don't know that this is the right way to go about it, but is the way that worked with the knowledge I have. And ultimately, it wasn't so much that it made me not want to do it, but yeah. So I've got here, you have where the camera is. This is the main window. And I have other, with my buttons, I can go full screen. No, it doesn't work. Okay, my full screen no longer works. That is interesting. I do not understand why. Why is this not working? Oh well. But yeah, like, this is what I had to do, like, to get it to look the way I wanted. And that gives me that. The bottom is just a space that I made black with a picture to put so that the chat would be visible. And because I do Stream Raider, then I tagged in the Stream Raider on the side. And when I go on lunch, I have this with usually a timer that's running with how long until I'm back. I use that for before I start writing the same way. And none of that happened like this. I started with a blank screen with just my text, and I think I had my picture in the corner. And then somebody, probably the lady writes, says, why aren't you advertising your books? So I did the, well, okay, Tay, the thing to need to remember is I've been streaming writing here on stream for a living for 2 years now. Like I said, this is something that happened over the first 6 months, maybe 9 months. You know, either I would notice something I didn't care for, or someone would point out, this might be better if you did that. And, I would try it, and if I liked it, it would stay. And then I might come up with something, go, okay, can I, this works, but I'd like it a little different. So I would try something, doesn't work, it goes away. There is no requirement to get it right the first time. Just like in writing, you can do multiple drafts of your design, your layout. Start with what you think will work. And then either people will tell you, or you will notice, or you will read advice and you play with it. You go on. This is something I added because I didn't want to get banned. It took a fair amount of work to get this to work, because until I found a plugin, I could not get Blurred to work. I know there are ways to get it, but I could not get it to happen. Because yes, some of the stuff I write is very adult. So, but yeah, you take your time. My advice with this is start with writing on stream. Well, yeah, if you write porn on stream and somebody reports it, you will get banned. I discovered that the hard way because I got a week ban the first time I did it. I did not know back then. So I don't want to get banned again. So, but yeah, but yeah, my advice, don't worry about this. Start with getting yourself online, writing, if it's possible, a schedule. It's very good. It's very good for you, for your audience, if they know when they can get you there. If you can't, you can't. Okay, life happens. But if you are able to have a schedule, it's very helpful. And then just write and adjust as needed. I would say don't spend more than 20% of the whole time you're dedicating to this on getting it right. Give your, if your plan is an hour a day to stream, then give yourself 5 minutes. 5 minutes here and there to adjust things. Then focus on your writing. You write enough that I don't think this is something that I need to do to say focus on your writing, but don't let getting this right distract from the writing you want to do. You want to try to go 8 hours today? Well, cool. I hope it works. Don't make yourself sick getting there. But yeah, if you're able to do it, cool. Will it all be on stream, or is that going to be, just yourself and the page? All on stream. Very cool. Well, if you let me know, I will definitely drop by to lurk. I may not be very active, since if it's while I'm writing, I am working. But yeah, if let me know when you start, and I will drop by. Um, I will. Okay, if writing, yeah, well, that is true. That is true. Um, okay. It, advice from somebody who does this for a living: do not neglect your health to get this done. That means make sure to stop every so often. How that represents itself, what it means to you, will be different than what it means to me. I have Stream Raider that changes my mind about every half hour because I run a battle. I shut down at about 3:30, and when I say I shut down, I shut down. I do not do anything writing related once my day is done. I have to do that, or I'm heading to burnout. I do not touch this on the weekend. Like I have this is a job. Not in that I'm miserable doing it, but that it is Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. I have an hour lunch, and everything else is spent here. Usually writing, sometimes this talking with someone, and I do not do any of this outside of that. I have caveats. I have blocks of time to do with stuff really, but once these blocks are done, I walk away and I do not touch this because I know from experience that I'm slightly obsessive and I can easily burn myself out. I've burned myself out at least 3 times in my writing life. One of which cost me 10 years of writing. I did not touch writing for 10 years because I burned out at one point. So I am hyper cautious of it. But yeah, like if you're going to if your goal is to do this full time, remember that you need to be in good health for this to be doable full time. And well, the problem with me, because I'm a little obsessive, is I never saw it coming. I did not see the signs of me burning out. I was writing 7 days a week back then. Here's the thing, it was a hobby. I was not doing this professionally. So I was doing it through everything, but I was writing 7 days a week. Like literally every minute that I wasn't at my job, I was writing. I had fun. I had the greatest time doing it until I hated it. Until I sat, until the idea of sitting in front of the computer and trying to get something on the page made me physically sick. And at that point, I just walked away. At that point, my thought is writing is not for me. So I walked away from it. And like I said, about 10 years. Then I don't remember exactly how I came back to it, but I came back to it and I started posting online on furry site. I am a furry. No, don't worry. He's not surprised. And the joy of writing came back. And then I kept doing it. I started investing more and more time in it. And I ended up hating it. And I walked away again. And that time wasn't quite as long because I didn't force it quite as hard. As soon as I no longer I walked away. And the third time I think is the one where I saw it coming, which is why it was the shortest, because I was actually home due to medical leave, and I was going to be here for 2 months. And I kind of looked at it. I went, you know what? I've been thinking of doing this for a living for a while. So, why don't I use this time period to test it? Because I did not know if I even could do it full time. For all I knew, it was a pipe dream that, I would not be able to stick with it. So I started doing it. I started writing full time. I basically, and I think that's when I started. I think that's when I made my account on Twitch. Mainly because I understood even back then that trying to do it in pure solitude would not work for me. I've always known that I need a level of distraction to stick with something. But yeah, so I started doing it 7 days a week, 8 a.m., 3 p.m., or, later, because at that point I didn't quite, I figured if I'm not done, so I'm just going to keep going. And it went amazingly good for about 3 weeks. And then I started having to drag myself to the computer. I started spending more time. Okay, what do I want to write next? I don't really like this. And it became harder and harder. And fortunately for me, I had to get back to work by then. So I could not burn myself out completely. And I then had time to go over what the experience had been, which was, while I hadn't thought about it that hard, it was ultimately the goal. So I could think about it and go, okay, did this work? And my initial thought was, well, no, it didn't work, because by the time I had to go back to work, it wasn't fun. But then I kind of went, okay, wait a minute, let's think about this. What did I do? Well, I wrote 7 days a week, 8 to 12 hours a day. Maybe I overdid it. Maybe that's why it became more difficult. And, about a year and a half later, I was on medical leave again. And I went, okay, let's try this again, but with the lessons I've learned, which were, don't overdo it. That's when I built the schedule. Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to, on paper it's 4 p.m., but 3:30 is when I like to end, and I don't force myself. Basically, once my chapter is done, I consider the day done. That time went very well. I stayed away from the writing when I wasn't actually writing. I forced myself to do something else. It took a while to get in that, okay. You don't know your limit. What is a safe way to start to do that? Start small. If you have never written 8 hours a day, try it. I'm not saying don't try it, but do not force yourself to stick to it. My advice is take the longest time frame that you've written for and that worked well. Make that your norm. Do it for a reasonable amount of time. Then add a certain amount of time. The example I'm going to give you is my treadmill. I walk while I write. I did not know if this was going to work. So when I started, I gave myself 20 minutes 3 times a day, because my writing day is broken into 3. And my rule was I'm going to walk for 20 minutes, 3 times a day, 5 days a week. And that is all I am required to do. And after a month, I will evaluate how I feel about it. If it feels fine, I'm going to add 5 minutes. If at any point that extra 5 minutes no longer feels fine, I'm going back to 20. And I built that way to 45 minutes 3 times a day. And the reason it was 45 minutes is that when I jumped to 50, there was something about those last 5 minutes that did not feel good. So I dropped down to 45 and I walked 45 minutes 3 times a day for about a year. And just a few weeks ago, I sort of realized, you know what? I'm no longer even realizing that I'm walking, so I bumped it to 50 minutes again. And it seems to be fine. I'm going to do that for a month, then I'm going to bump it to 55. But I am not going above an hour. Again, I'm slightly obsessive. I can talk myself in going too far. So my hard rules is an hour. I will not do more than 1 hour, 3 times a day, 5 days a week. Nothing. It doesn't matter how good it feels. I will not do it. And we are rated by the Lady Lights. Welcome to the stream. And I will interrupt your raid by an you know what? Let's bypass the advertising for this time. Hopefully it won't screw things up too much. And we're going to have the battle. So, battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 47 allies. We are going up against 18 enemies. Okay, let the massacre begin. Salazar is in the lead. Sigma takes that over. Salazar is in third because Insuraptor takes over second, but that's awesome. Takes over that. Insuraptor is in third. Etir killed the Epic at awesome. Jumps into first. Sigma's in second. Insuraptor is in third. And now we need to cross the board to kill these 4 little annoying things. That's, well, that cost us 1. That's 1 down. That's another, and another, and another, and there we go. We are done. We have won. I did nothing. I did not even get an assist. That's awesome. He's in first place with 11 assists. Sigma OS is in second place with 10 assists. And Insuraptor is in third with 8 assists. We have gold again. Do we have a bluer Swede? No? Since when is Bluer not here? Wait, no, it's Friday. Never mind. He doesn't always show up on Friday. Well then, do we have an Onati-kun? How about the Lady Lights? Oh, the lady's not there. So the gold is up for grabs. Musketeer would be Bluer Swede's backup, and no one is currently claiming the Shinobi. So Gator Paws gets the gold. Kyborg, the Shinobi, and Frosty Asti gets the Musketeers. And let's get back to the end of that. Do I get anything? Oh, I get scrolls. Flag bearers. Oh my god. What the bleep. Alrighty, we go for a very hard battle before the skin chest. Thank you for the cheers, the Lady Lights. Thank you for the bits. Hey, Masticina, welcome to the stream. The wording has been replaced with the talking this morning. Alrighty, let's start ourselves here. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Tay is somebody considering, well, no, not considering, somebody who has decided to join the writing stream community. And he has been asking for advice, and I have been providing it. A lot. One last thing, Tay. this is kind of personal, but uh, there's a writer's tag, a writer's game on Twitch. And I would advise using that. We've taken over that because Twitch will not give us our own game, our own tag. So that is, the way to do it. It makes finding each other a lot easier, and looking for that tag is a good way to find other writers. If you do not do so already, follow the lady writes. She is, when it comes to the marketing side and getting yourself noticed, she is very good at it. Basically, she has the advice that I'm not following. If I were following her advice on the marketing side, I would be selling a lot more. Uh, and in the tag themselves, you got, for the words, you've got, at that point, the tag, that's the game. The tags, I would say, are very much up to you. But yeah, it's, yeah, it's, and how was your stream, the lady writes? How is your day coming along? Really? Actually. Um, Here's the link for her stream. Yeah, the lady writes streams most mornings, um, and she usually starts between um, six and 7 Eastern time, and she'll keep going until the day sort of requires her to stop, and that the end time varies. Uh, okay, where's my okay? What happened to my cursor, buddy? Where did you go? There you are. And 2 hour stretch, but often it's long. Tomorrow you're doing a visual novel. Cool. Tomorrow I'm not streaming my write. I'm not writing tomorrow. Tomorrow is the weekend. Tomorrow is gaming. Tomorrow is taking care of the house. Tomorrow is relaxing. Not that this is stressful, but as I was telling you, Tay, because I'm slightly obsessive, I have a hard schedule and I do not diverge from it. So, tomorrow, Saturday, if you want to find me, it will be on my gaming channel, the tiger, the playing tiger. Yeah, and as I said, my advice is take it slow. It's good to try one, like I said, go for 8, attempt 8 hours, see what happens. But I would say, as a regular thing, start below that so that you can build your endurance because this takes a lot out of people. It takes more than we often realize looking at it. Enjoy the lurk, the lady writes. Oh, cool. Thank you very much for the assist. You're gonna go stream? Very cool. I'm next. Well, right for the writing, it will be Monday. Like I'm going to be streaming all day. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time is when I will be stopping today, or around when. There'll be an hour lunch, 12 from 11:30 to 12, and my next writing stream after that will be Monday morning, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern time. If you drop by my gaming stream, the Playing Tiger, you will find me there tonight at 5:30, playing Lord and Verlaine, and tomorrow about noonish, 12:30, and on Sunday. Like again, that's what I do to relax and stuff like that. Let's see if I can do this. Really? That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Yep, there we go. Thank you. Have a good stream yourself. Once you're on, well, actually, you know what? I don't have to. You know what? Oh, you are welcome. You too, Tay. Thank you for dropping by, and have a good day. Safexy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm having a good day. Productive is relative because I ended up spending a good part of my block helping somebody new to the idea of streaming their writing, answering their questions. So I consider that to be a good use of my time, but it did not lead to a lot of words. So I have about an hour and a half left. We will see how much I get done in that. I certainly hope so too. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 62 allies. We are going up against 61 enemies. And we are off. Richter was in first place. Etir is there now. Gator Paws is in second. Richter is in third. Etir is in first place again. Gator is in second. Richter is in third. Zucker tries for third, wins it, wins second. Gator Paws is in third. Etir still in first. Gator sneaks into second place, gets in third, backs in second. Zuckerfuhrer is in third. And we are... Where is Mavin going? Oh, Mavin is going there to protect an archer and is followed by the tanks. For some reason, I thought those were more of our units going along with Mavin. But the battle is done. We have won. Gator Paws is in first place, 6 kill, 14 assist. Etir is in second place, 6 kill, 13 assist. And Zucker Fuhrer Die Horden is in third, 8 kill, 11 assist. We have fairies. Do we have a Catsby? We do not. How about the lady? Since that is her backup. Nope, no lady either. So the fairy's up for grabs. We've got a Lego head. Do we have the Dark Lord of Legos? Nope, Darth Torlin is not here. And nobody is currently claiming the Berserker. So, Richter Scale gets the Berserker. That's awesome! Gets the Lego head, and Sigma OS gets the fairies. And we get to move on to a skin chest. Before the Super Boss. And it is, yet again, time for a flag bearer. All right, let's start ourselves here. Nice grouping of enemies for us to eliminate. And in half an hour, we will see how stupid that decision was. Ooh. Thank you very much for the follow, Nocturne Cohen, or simply just Cohen. I do not know. Ah, well, welcome to the stream, Nocturne. Wow, Nocturne, Nocturne. Wording is difficult for me today. It must be Friday. How are you doing? How is your day coming along? It's going well. I am glad to hear that. Atoll Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 58 allies. We are going up against 70 enemies. Lucifer starts in the lead. Daigoro is in first. Lucy's in second. Zucker is in third. Laura takes over third. Daigoro is in first. Lucy's in second. And Zucker is in third. We take on the Epic. Who will get that kill? It is Bluer Schwede, which means welcome to the battle, Bluer. You are probably on lunch. Daigoro is in first, Lucifer is in second, Mavin takes over third, and we have a handful of enemies. And there we go. We're done. We've won. Daigoro is in first place. 8 kill, 31 assist. Lucifer in second place, 28 kill, 5 assist. And Zucker Fjord Dahorn is in third with 10 assist. Yeah, no, I know why. Now I see why Bluer is here. We have big gold. Do we have a Bluer Schwede in the battle? Well, imagine that. We do. Then we have a fairy. Do we have a Catsby? No. How about the lady? That since that is her backup, we do not either. And no one is currently claiming the Centurion. So QS creates, gets the fairy. A Jam Jam gets the Centurion. And we move on to the super boss, where I'm technically supposed to put a flag bearer. Okay, you know what? There's not enough people on here to justify putting anything else. So, hey, Coral, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? All right, I get to clear this quest, and I don't have to worry about quests for the rest of the day. Half an hour to see how this turns out. Same to you. Happy Friday to you too. Nano, glad Nano is over. Did you take part? How did it? If you did, how did it go for you? You won, but it was a slog. Ah. Can't wait to take a bit of a break. Start editing in January. Ah, well, I hope the break is good and that the editing goes well. My writing is going well. The A large part of this morning was spent talking with somebody who is starting writing on stream today. So they ask question, they wanted advice, and they ask a bunch of question in a good chunk. Um, yeah, they are actually there. If you want to drop by, they are doing that right now. Actually, it is they. Um, but yeah, so I'm catching up. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 59 allies. We're going up against 47 enemies. Blue or Swede already killed one of the epics. Sigma's in first place. Supernova takes over first. Supernova's in second. Sigma's back in first. Q-Wiz is in third. Supernova's in second. Sigma is in first. Blue War kills another epic and yet another epic. Are you going to leave any for anyone else? Q-Wiz Create is in first place. Sigma is in second. Supernova is in third. And Mavin kills the last epic, and the battle basically ends. Q-Wiz Creates is in first place with 20 assists. Sigma OS in second place with 18 assists. And Lucifer made it to third with 7 kills, 10 assists. We have Centurions and things I will not mention. There are not claims, so I'm Mr. Fluffy to you. Salazar and Meow Meow all get the unmentionables. Mope gets the Centurions. And we get to move on to the next world. But Supernova, it is a show that it's not it's not just the high tier units that make people go up in the upper echelon of the battle. You know, it's sometimes just the right combination of them that will help you get the assist or the kills needed to go up. Alrighty, we will get gold. And that's about it. So, we start a hard battle on the way to the gold. And clearly, it was effective. Alrighty, I'm on singles. That means I get to do this, and this, and all the way there, so that I can put down a Lancer. Yes, sir, we're going to lance these people. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. But yes, there's a lot of, figuring out the best tactic for the situation. Or if you're like me, just putting whatever you feel you need to or feel like. Like, I do not put a lot of thoughts into what I put down. That's why I've got my system, my rules, which have nothing to do with strategy. I put what needs to be raised, and that's basically it. Wait a minute. Didn't I see something on the on the unit side? There we go. That's like this. My Lego head is going up in level. Ooh, more than once. More than twice? Ooh, 3 times. That is nice. Right, this was for earlier. Oh, I see. I see Scrivener crashed. That's what happened. And how are you doing, Sigma? How has the week been treating you? How is your day coming along? Oh, it did compile. That's nice. So. You are good. I am glad to hear that. Right. This is done. Actually, this doesn't work. Well, mm, Alright, I'm realizing I lost track of time. It is time for me to go on lunch. I will do my best to be back within 20 minutes in time to run the battle. If I am not, I will see you when I get back from lunch. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 54 allies. We are going up against 30 enemies. And we start with Onatikun in the lead. Sigma is in second. Beth is in third. Skull is new. Yeah, Skullhead gets first place. Okay, Bekat kills an epic. Zucker kills the other. Onatikun is back in first. Sigma is in second. Skull is in third. Sigma takes over first. Zucker takes over third. Takes over first. Onatikun is in second. Sigma is in third. And I believe that we're done. We have won. Zucker Fuher Dioran is in first place, a kill, 9 assist. Sigma OS and Onatikun are tied for second place with 11 assists. And Skullhead is in third with 8 kills. We have Barbarians, Saints, and Rogues. Nobody claims any of them at this time. Jessica gets the Rogue, Sigma has been sainted, and a Jum Jum gets the Barbarians. And we move on to a hard battle on the way to the gold chest. And I'm on my singles. That means it is time for a Lancer. We will start up here. And yeah, we will see how this turns out when I get back from lunch. Atoll Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 48 allies. We're going up against 69 enemies. Sigma's in first place. Degoro takes over that. Mozastic is in third. All right. Degoro is in first. Sigma's in second. Mozastic is in third. Tiffy Bone kills the first epic. And Mope kills the second one. Fluffy jumps into second place. Becca Stinks is in third. Degoro is still in first, kind of comfortably. We'll see if that changes. And looks like we're done. We have won. Degoro is in first place. It killed 20 assists. I'm Mr. Fluffy to you is in second place with 21 assists, and Becca Stinks is in third, 14 kill, 2 assist. We have Lancers and we have Monks, neither of which are being claimed at this time. So, Beaming Face Palm gets the Lancer and Muzza Sticks is monked. And we move on to a very hard battle on the way to the gold. We might reach the gold. I don't think we'll reach the boss today, I mean. All right, and singles means I'm back to my Lancer. Let's go here. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. And let's bring up Hawk Daddy. And this afternoon, it is chapter 31. The chapter is going to be changing a lot. This is an Alex chapter. The primary use in the outline of this chapter, basically what happened throughout the book, is that all the big battles, all the big jobs, starts in Alex's point of view. And Ben was, my co-scripter was, determined that, at the very least, one of them was going to start in Tristan's point of view. And this is the last one, so it kind of became, okay, all right, so we don't have a choice. It's going to be this one. And it lined up like it was going to be an Alex chapter that starts started again. So, this was just about giving me things to work with, so that we would, time would pass, and we would be able to start the next chapter, in Tristan's point of view, and the actual job. What happened is that here I have Alex, start the job, but not, start the coursing, but not actually do it. And here I have him, explain what's happened, but not the details. So this gives me an opportunity to have something a little more meaningful happen here than just passing time. And that's what I like to do. I like to keep my stuff meaningful. Now, the downside is this is another coercion job. This is another chapter with coercion in it, which I've already done like 2 chapters before. Although, although to be fair to me, the other chapter wasn't very aggressive. Because the or or the aggressiveness was not on the page. Also, I also have sort of worked out what is being hidden there. I'll do it now. I have to start this. Like I could basically erase it, but I like having the text there. It allows me to not have to deal with a blank page. Atoll Station 1. Battle Station. We have 29 allies. We are going up against 90 enemy. This is going to be an interesting battle. Mono Bear's in the lead. Fluffy's in second. Yellow Fairy is in third. Let's see. Mono Bear still in first. Fluffy's in second. Fairy is in third. Zucker kills the Epic. Pole position are, oh wait, maybe not. Yellow jump climbs to second place. Becca takes over third as we take down the last of the enemies. And there it is. We're done. We have won. Mono Bear is in first place with 23 kills, 12 assists. Yellow Fairy is in second place, 16 kill, 14 assists. And Becca Stinks is in third, 17 kill, 7 assists. We have gold. Do we have a blue or Swede? We do not. Onatikun? The Lady Knights? Nope. Oh well, gold's up for grab, and the bomber is not currently claimed by anyone. Mavin Maverick gets the gold, and Yellow Fairy has been bombed. And we move on to a very hard battle on the way to the gold. Gold may be the last battle of the day, if we do not lose anything. And I'm on my singles, which means this is going to be the work of a fairy. So let's set ourselves here. And in half an hour, we'll see how this turns out. Atoll Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 29 allies. We are going up against 41 enemies. You've Been Smirched was there, but now Laura is in first. Beaming Facepalm is in second. Yellow is in third. Laura's in first. Beaming Facepalm is in second. Yellow is in third. We are taking on, well, a group of us is taking on the Epic. Not making a lot of leeway through it. But the rest of us are... Wait, is that all support? Are we down to a handful of enemies? Of offensive? Ooh. Shall we win this? Oh, looks like we mean, yeah, looks like we're not gonna win this. Oh, actually, no, we've got range in there. We might still be good. We might still be good. We're down to one, and yes, we have won this. Wow. Twitch for Laura is in first place, 11 kill, 15 assist. Beth 14 Fan is in second place, 1 kill, 20 assist, and Yellow Fairy is in third, 10 and 10. We have Barbarians and Berserkers, neither of which are currently being claimed. I'm Mr. Fluffy to you is getting the Berserker. You've Been Smirched is getting the Barbarians. And we move on to a mystery battle on the way to the gold chest. And we're on my single still. That means, holy bleep. I think the victory wasn't definitive enough. The game is now thinking we're really, really weak. Oh well. Let's teach it how wrong it is. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Hello, Lori. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? How is your day coming along? You are well. Very cool. I am glad to hear that. What were you up to today? Busy day, so you had to stop on time. I take it stopping on time is not a regular thing? Rewrite Friday. You work on a project isn't set to release within the next that isn't set to release within the next 13 months. Tend to go a minute or two. Well, I'm okay. A minute or two is not, I think, that significant. Although to be fair, I tend to set my end time very ahead so that I'm always ending early. The official end time for my stream is always 4 p.m. Eastern time, and I tend to end between 3:15 and 3:30. Simply because I actually don't like going over. Um, so it sounds like you schedule your releases fairly well. Uh, it's the book cover that delays days. Yeah, I can know that. I know how that goes. Um, I for my next book, I actually uh, okay. Well, then the situation might be different. For me, it's finding artists to do uh, to do the work. Um, I no longer have the finances to afford to be a perfectionist, so or even picky. So I have to settle for yeah, that's good enough. But even that isn't always quick. But for this, for my next book, I actually got a bit, well, things lined up. Um, and I found an artist to do it. And because she did the three books, because the three books are basically identical, except that the except for minor changes to the character and the environment. So I was able to get uh, a bit of a deal. Yeah, I cannot work with AI. I'm not a coder. I don't know how to speak in prompt, so I basically gave up on that. I dabble with it once in a while, but not not in anything resembling seriousness. Mainly because when I, after writing exactly what I want and not getting that, I tend to go, you know what, this is not worth my time. Basically, I will probably not be able to use AI for pictures and stuff like that until those AI get to the point where you can have an actual conversation with actual language with them. I.e., give me a muscular man, with tattoos, and you get that. Okay, make him African American. That's it. Like actual conversation. Like that's the thing. Like right now, it's all about prompting, and I don't have the time for that. Some people that are more into this than I am say that it exists. That like they've seen it, they've played with it, but until it's publicly available, until it's on the level of Leonardo AI. I don't know. Some of those it doesn't matter to me. You need to take lunch. Head out the door. Be like, okay, well, thank you very much for the lurk. Bing AI is pretty good. Maybe I'll have to give it a try at some point. It's thank you, and yeah, you too have a great weekend. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 50 allies. We are going up against 7 enemies. Looks like we fooled you into thinking we were weak. Sigma's in first. Yellow kills the Epic. Eptir is in second. Zucker is in third. And we're done. That's it. You underestimated, or you fell into our trap. Sigma OS is in first place with 13 assists. Etiered is in second place with 10 assists. And Zuckerfjord Dahohen is in third with 9 assists. We've got gold. Do we have a bluer Swede? Do we have an Oyatikun? How about a Lady Wrights? Nope. Again, the gold's up for grabs. Do we have a Catsby? No, not even a Catsby. Wow. And then a Berserker that no one is currently claiming. So Spider gets the fairy, Zuckerfjord Darren gets the gold, and QWiz creates the Berserkers. And we move on to a very hard battle before the gold chest. Alrighty. Time for my Lego head. Since it is past 2 p.m., time to look into the shop. Onto. Anything not 30 is getting purchased. And just that. Alright. Nice and easy. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. And now to check in on the viewer side, where anything not level 1 is getting purchased. Alrighty. how did tired become this? Battle Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 53 allies. We are going up against 37 enemies. And Sergeant K Dog is in the lead. Mad Dog Air Pirate is now in third because Sigma takes over first. Sergeant K Dog is in second. Mad Dog takes over second. The Sergeant is in third. The Epic is running after a couple of our rogues, giving us the time to clear everything else. Let's see. Sigma's in first. Mad Dog is in second. Nyx is now in second place. Mad Dog is in third. All right, who shall get the Epic? And Nyx. Nyx Flare kills the Epic. And with that, we bring the battle to an end. Sigma OS is in first place, 2 kill, 23 assist. Nyx Flare is in second place, 4 kill, 17 assist. And Mad Dog Air Pirate is in third with 15 assist. We have gold 3 times. Do we have a Bluer Swede? We do. Do we have an Onati Kun? How about a Lady Wrights? All right, well, Bluer Swede is the only one who gets the gold among those claiming them. And then there's the unmentionable that won't be mentioned. So let's see. Crispy Prop, Knock a Tom, you get gold. Turner Fan is stuck with the unmentionable. And we move on to the gold chest. Yeah, we move on to the gold chest. I should have put this to a vote, but it's Friday. I'm not bothering. Alrighty, and for the last battle of the week, I put down my Lancer. Right, and in half an hour we will see how this turns out, and I'll be right back. Right, Game of Tome is over. Oh, wait. That goes here. Oh, and I forgot to write this morning, too. Interesting. I don't know what you're talking about in this case. Thank you very much for the follow. Tragic Sandwich. That is an interesting name. Battle Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 50 allies. We are going up against 49 enemies. Mono 28-bit starts in the lead. Sergeant K-Dog is in second. Lucifer was there. But things shift. The Sergeant is in first. Mono 28-bit is in second. Spider takes over first. Monotony is back in first. Spider's in third. The Sergeant is in second. Is in first. Sergeant K-Dog is in first. Mono 28-bit takes over first. Sergeant is back in first place. Spider maintains the third. Nope, they won't. Beaming Facepalm kills the Epic. And we are done. We have won. Sergeant K-Dog is in first place, 12 kill, 4 assist. Monotony 8-bit is in second place with 15 assist. And Spider is in third, 1 kill, 10 assist. We have gold. Do we have an Onatikun? The Lady Knights? Oh, we do have the Lady Knights. So the lady, well, she gets the gold. Then we have a Musketeer, which is Bluer's backup. And a fairy. Do we have a Catsby in the battle? We do not. So the fairy will go to Zender Ahina. And this brings the battling to an end for the week. Meaning that Monday morning, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time, placement for the boss battle will start. We will probably get through the other one and that'll be it because Monday morning is the event ends. So I hope to see you then. And with my writing done, I will bring the day to an end with a raid. Game of Tome is done, so today we will raid someone new. Sylphie. Thank you very much, everyone, for dropping by and keeping me company. I will be back Monday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I will be working on Breaking Step, and in the afternoon, Shock Therapy. I hope to see you then. If I do not, I hope you have a good weekend, a good week when it returns,